Hello, everyone. Trying out a different mic setup. How's that sounding? Sweet. Yeah, I could totally do that. Well, hello, everyone. Hmm. Hello, Samurai. Hello, Deadly Divine. Hello, Cyrus. Hello, Sci Spy. And that image in Discord is awesome. Hmm. One second, my chat window isn't updating, so I am a little behind. Okay. There we go. But yeah, the image in Discord is wonderful, Spy. That's awesome. And hello, Cyrus. And hi, Necro. Hello, Turgis. I found this awesome world, and we'll get to it in just a little bit. Hi, Tree. And hello, Sue. Today was an odd mix of like very frustrating and very nice. Well, hopefully, I loaded something up to um, and loaded up an avatar, and I have yet to test it. And I probably should have done that before the stream. Oh well. We'll do it live. Hello, Hagrid. And hello, HBK Maddie. But anyway, I like poking around like different worlds and whatnot, and I saw this one that is just related to tabletop gaming. And so far, I'm impressed. We haven't even got to the tabletop yet. But it looks like we're inside of a 20-sided die. So I am like thinking that is pretty awesome. Hello, Alistair. And hi, Foxtrot. Hi, Lane. And Big McLarge Huge. Thank you, Foxtrot. Oh, sorry. I'm using my headset again. So you might get like the screech of doom. But anyway, I decided that, you know what? Both of the times I was having a problem with crackling on audio or in my mic, I was using USB devices. So I'm connecting like via Bluetooth right now with my gaming headset. Oh, nice, Deadly. I think you're going to have a good time. Barbecuing can be really fun, particularly if you smell like fire and meat. Mm. That's a good combination. And hello, this swag god. Oh, and tonight's theme on music is the random gods will decide. It's like Spotify has a little feature where it's just like, hey, can you make some music for me that is going through all your favorites? And I'm like, okay, just give me high energy favorites and let's see what you spit out. So we'll find out. Exactly, Cyrus. I think we're going to be jumping genres and decades quite a bit tonight. So let's see. What do we have first? We have first thing is a spawn your character. Hmm. Let's see how this works. Hmm. Reading. I think the Gummy Bear song is in one of my playlists, so you never know. It might pop up. Hmm. So spawn your character. Let's see. I need an image and a character name. Okay, we are going to look for the monarch and an image of the monarch. Not certainly already sleepy. Deadly, let's see. Have you done anything to make yourself sleepy? Some pre-game activities, if you will? Hello, Keen. Aw, thank you, Deadly. Cheers, Deadly Divine. But today I was trying desperately to get cat voice facial tracking done, and I got so far, like, and I wasn't making any progress, so I started trying random things. Oh, that's always a bad sign when you start trying random things. And of course, I broke it. So now I'm like, uh, how broke is this? Is this something I'm going to have to go back and start from like step one? Or is this something I can fix? And I'm like, oh man. So now I'm like, okay, now I need to go back and fix all my fixes. Hello, Spectre. And hello, Alistair. How do you mean this is remade to be upbeat? Was this song originally like a slow song or something? I know there's supposed to be like a serious orange light going on here, but then again, we are in the middle of an orange dye. Thank you, Necro. Uppies, uppies. Ah, ah. Thank you, Eric. They're just like a little closer, closer, closer. Okay, a little too close. Nah. Hello, Lex. Ah! There's a dais in front of me. Thank you, Samurai. And hello, Bahu. I know someone was extra chatty. Let's see. Spawn a custom token. Yes. That'll work. Okay, so now we have our custom token. So let's see what else there is. Got to remember I have a microphone right here in front of me now. So you might get that a couple of times tonight where I accidentally hit it. I know I've gotten those letters before where like an ex tries to get back together with you, but at the same time they're completely blaming you still for everything. And it's like, um, thanks. I no. But Carby is adorable in here. I think Carby's just adorable regardless of the light. As I was mentioning earlier, tonight's playlist is completely random. So let's find out what Spotify thinks is my favorite music. Okay, haven't tested this avatar out yet. So we will bring the camera up just a little bit. Make sure I'm decent. Am I decent? I am not. 1 second. Welcome, this is the way. And that is a strong orange light. But now I do have a toggle on this one. Let's see if it works. So just one or two straps. I think this looks really, really good. I am happy with the result. Hello, Enadex. But what was really fun about this is that it was actually made for a Lambie. So, and the person who did it, like, actually knew what they were doing. So it was simply like a drop it into like the file, and then they also created a little script for it. So where all I did is I ran that script, and it connected all the bones to everything, and it's just like wham bam, thank you ma'am, and I'm like, I have never had an avatar edit like done that easily, and it was just wonderful. Hello, Solaris. I really like the way that this little thing actually comes up above the tuft. So that is a really nice addition. So let's see. If we're going to play an RPG, what would I be now? Let's see. If you were in a tavern and I came up to you, what would you think my class would be? A rogue? I could see that. Now you better turn around so I can get that triple damage on. A barbarian. I like that as well. Could also be a mage, maybe. So what is this? I have not gone to any cons. um, I've never been much of a convention goer. I think I've gone to two or three of them, and during my entire life. One was a Star Trek one that had James Doohan in there, and that was super awesome. And for those who don't know who that is, that's Scotty from the original Star Trek series. And then I went to a general sci-fi fantasy con, well, just so I could go there and play D&D for like 3 days. I'm like, that's the only reason I went. Is like they had all the anime booths and like guest speakers and all that other stuff, and I'm just like, I think I'm just gonna go play some D&D. Yeah, you guys have fun at that. It wasn't the Star Trek convention there in Vegas. It was actually one in Utah, and it was super small. I know how you think about like all the different cons that you can go to and everything. This was like it just seemed more like a meet and greet, you know. There really wasn't any events or anything. As everybody simply went up to like like a Holiday Inn type thing, and everybody met in the lobby, and then we met James Doohan, and everybody traded like their stuff, and it was like a really really small intimate venue. So that was my first con experience. And I also like, oh, this is like back in the day of VHS. So I went to like this, one guy was selling like bootlegs of all these different anime series. And so I was grabbing everything, you know, like, because they were just a couple of bucks because it's obviously something that he kind of like just recorded at home, you know, onto blanks. And he's like, here, I'll give this to you for $5. Yeah. I'm like, deal. But one of the things that he gave me was this wonderfully demented show called The Wandering Kid. And I'm like, that cannot be the real name, and I don't even know if it is. But anyway, it's a wonderful little tale of a young man who finds a possessed penis. And it goes and makes him do tons of evil things. And I'm just like, wow, wow, okay, yeah, okay. I know. It was an interesting show. Hello, the Beagle Bagel. How do you like the new outfit? Ah, sorry. It's going to take me a little bit to remember I got a microphone in front of my face. Okay, so what do we think these buttons do? Sadly, it wasn't detachable. I mean, he actually had to like. Did they show him with a cleaver? It was like one of those. It was like Akira time weird shows. So yeah, it was needlessly graphic in many many different ways. So one part he had like a giant cleaver, and he had to replace things with other things. And like I'm like, I could have lived without seeing that. You probably could carry me like a bag. Look at that! I got like a little handle there on my back. Well, hopefully you picked up some bootleg anime, Foxtrot. Let's see what happens with buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Oh, you can't see that. Anyway, what you can't see is that every time you press one of these buttons, It rolls the virtual dice right above it, and it displays a number right here. So sadly, that isn't very rewarding for everybody there, but it looks cool here. So if you don't want to roll like physical dice, you have digital dice here off to the side. I don't know. My D20s are pretty big. You have to have sizable hands. Speaking of which, I do have a giant D20s. I found a wonderful set that was like all foam. And so you have like these giant dice that you can actually like throw at each other, and it's tons of fun if you have like a playful D&D type group. That's true. Beagle Bagel does have like the giant muscles and the thick fingers. So, hmm. Thank you, Spectre. I know this outfit would be insanely squeaky. And look at my arms, they're ripped. I know is like the ribbing like helps me keep a hold of people. I'm like, ha 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 ha. Mm. Then you get extra hugs. I sound like Wimplo every time I move, like week, 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 week. Now, why would you take a Japanese MP car there, Foxtrot? Now I definitely have to be a rogue. To be like sneak attacks. Squeak, 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 squeak. Have a good one, Gabe. Okay, so now we know we have physical dice, we have digital dice. That's right. I could totally do a cronk. Going to stab you with my knife. My knife for stabbing. It's my stabbing knife. Is it this knife? Yes. Hmm. Subscribe for cosmetic dice. Oh man, you have to subscribe to stuff. It's not just available in the world. Boo, boo, boo! I say. Hello, Jay. How you doing tonight? Well, hello, Lumetric, and hello, Raider. How y'all doing tonight? Hi, Lumetric. Hello, 13 envies in a trench coat. Hello, Arctic area. Aw, I care to disagree. You all are the good boys. Everybody here deserves extra head pats. Hello, little tiger, screaming doggo, and Jesslick as well. Hello, Cyber Zane and Zan Rebel. Well, I have to admit, I think this is the first time I got rated, and everybody was on the same page. So I'm impressed. That's a tight knit community. That is awesome. Hello, Abona and Orion Wolf Girl. It's going really good, Loom. I found this awesome world that is supposed to be able to play D&D from, and already it has like a bunch of features that are super cool. I'm looking forward to getting to like go see like the actual sit down area. How about yourself? How is you doing tonight? Aw, thank you, MMX. You did 10 hours? Oh my goodness. I do 4 hour streams, and at the end of the four, I'm still like, ah, I couldn't even imagine doing a 10. But welcome, MMX, Abba Snow, and Little Tiger, Little Stripe. Ah, I know it's like there are a couple of people that are in the same boat, MMX, which is one of the reasons that we still have this. Is kind of a leftover from when I was a mute playing the game. But I still like the text at the bottom, so hopefully it helps out. Yeah, how are you enjoying Sandland? Because it's been one of those things that I'm on the fence. You know, I've never been a huge DBZ fan, you know, so the art style is neither here nor there. But how does the game play? I cannot understand how people can do like the very, very long streams. Is I don't know. I need a recharge. You know, like just a little bit of a hangout or something. Aw, thank you, Foxtrot. Oh, that does sound like fun. I love open world games and I like RPGs. Yeah, this outfit is 100% Cyrus's fault. And also Samurai. Samurai pointed it out and is like, ha 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 ha, you need to get this. I'm like, you're right, I do, I do. But thank you, Foxtrot. Um, there are a couple of Lambie outfits that are available. This is one of them. I think there's maybe like three or four of them, and the other one is a Virgin Killer. And I'll show you that one. That one's actually really nice too. Where's my virgin killer? Where's it at? There we are. So this is another publicly available one. Cheers, Dudley. And thank you, Sugars. Oh, welcome, Foxhound. Fox. I swear, Fox. Ah. And Lunar the Frostbane. He did, Samurai. I swear. Fox leaves and rejoins like all the time just so they'll get like a greeting. And every time I'm like, hey, Fox. Wait. Hello, Red Savant. I know exactly what you mean, Beagle. I think that's why cuddles are like so popular here in VR chat. Is that while there are certainly some more adult things you can do, a lot of times people just like to get into like just get in here and then cuddle with others. Hello, Red Savant. Sugar's head pats. I did. Because if I remember right, Foxtrot did head pats, and I did the kneeling ones, and then Sugar did ones, and I did a standing one. Let's see. The best dice for seducing a dragon. Definitely this one right up here. Hello, Swirlison. Thank you, Foxhound. Aw, Beagle. Come here. Put your head on my lap. Aw, Beagle is such a good boy. Mwah. You're definitely a good boy, Beagle. I don't have a toggle set up to stay on when I change avatars. Gonna have to fix that. Okay, so now that we know we can like select our dice out here, let's see if we can actually find the table. This is a nice setup. You get a nice semicircle table. You know, this is awesome. I would love to have a table like this in my house for like playing games. This would be great. Night night, Deadly. I have bladed pelt, the ones that have there's like little drawers that you can open up and all this other really wonderful things, and like slightly lowered play spaces where you can roll your dice and have all your stuff. There are so many great tables that people have designed. Oh, nice. They have these little things where you can map out like your fireballs and everything else. That is a good addition here. Yeah, my sister ended up buying like this little gaming table. It was like basically it's a desk with a giant touch screen built into it, and all I could think like when she bought it is like, oh my God, that would be great for D&D. So it looks like you have all your little items here that judge distance. Oh, and it looks like we have a little player area over here. So you can actually place your characters and whatnot. This is a really neat gaming area. The person who made this put a lot of thought into it. And notice that there's no colliders in the table, so you can like run around and move everything everywhere. This is really smart. Oh, and awesome. Looks like you can put your own battle map image on there. Oh, that is really, really neat. And change the size of it. Oh man, this has all sorts of great features. Exactly, Soup. It is very nerdy, and I am very much enjoying it. This is awesome. Now I need to find like a D&D group. Because I can't believe anybody who plays VRChat would be like into nerdy stuff. I know. It doesn't seem like it. The tablet screen. Let's find out. I wonder if they're like spawnable tokens or something. It is. Okay, I press the button for the veteran half-elf female melee, and it spawned a token for it. Oh man, this place is awesome. Sorry, I'm just nerding out a little bit. This is like phenomenal. So then you can just spawn your own token, put them here in the play field. Oh, that is too good. This is amazing. Because as you might know, I designed like a world a couple of years ago, and this is what I was trying to do. As I was trying to mix VR chat and D&D, and these people have come up with some really, really great ideas. Does the token follow me? No, the token stayed in place. Oh, wait, so that means if you wanted to, you could have each player have something like this. Oh, and then we have categories up here on top. Oh, nice. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. So it looks like you have a full gallery of critters and whatnot they can place. This is way too cool. Hmm, that's true. I did generate a token. Let's see if there's anything like that here at one of the tables. Did I say where it's going to sit? I think I didn't. Because I put it in, but I don't remember saying where I was going to sit. I don't see my token anywhere. Hmm. But this is really, really cool. I think could have a lot of fun in here. You got calamari spy? Was it one of those situations where you were watching like the DVDA scene and you're like, sushi sounds good. So if you ever need to check your girth, I have about 15-inch girth. 15 feet? Well, I don't think I have that much girth. So it's basically would be 6 squares then. You'd have 3 and 3. So let's find out. Ah, where went my circle? I lost it. Oh, it sinks into the table just a little bit. But that is indeed 6 squares. So that's pretty cool. Alexa knows what's good for you, Spy. Yeah. Anytime Sandstorm comes on, you're like, yes. Hello, Hachi. Nya. Nya, nya. Oh, and that's also nice. Oh, you guys can't see it. But anyway, all these dice rollers, um, what they rolled, it shows on the other side where the player can see it. And it also has a number facing the DM as well, so they can see what the player rolled. That is really, really nice. I'm going to assume that these are heights. Oh, let's find out. Okay, so we have a D20. Oh, and you guys can't see it. Arrgh. Okay, I can see the roll here. Let's see if we can see it on the other side. Okay, these are not secret rolls then. I can see the 16 on both sides. Why thank you, Incubus. There's a recent addition, like from just maybe a couple of hours ago. But really, I am really excited about this world because people have talked about playing D&D here in VR, and it's always been kind of impractical. It's like, well, maybe you could do it. But yeah, this has so many tools. This is just really, really nice. And it looks like you can change your dice loadout out in front. But I've never played really anything tabletop wise other than D&D. I think I did one game of Shadowrun. But this is simply amazing. Let's see, make a dragon. Let's do a young blue dragon. Oh, awesome. And it does spawn big. It is a larger icon. So many great little details. Oh, that is too awesome. I think for me is like the rule set has never really mattered. It's like I always like this story about what's going on, blah blah blah. The rule set and all the rolling dice is like a separate thing. Even though I like DM'd quite a lot. I mean, many many times. I always kind of um, relied on having a player that knew you're a rules expert that you have in every game. I just like, okay, what's the rules for this? And they'd tell me, I'm like, okay, and I just go ahead. But for me, like when I play is normally a ranger. I just I like that it has a little bit of everything in there. And you're not the best at everything, but you kind of get a little bit of magic, a little bit of, you know, animal handling, and a little bit of, you know, straight up like sword fighting. And so Rangers have always been my go-to because it does, like I said, you just get to mess around with all the different systems. And I think that's one thing that, as a DM, that is kind of fun is adjusting your play style to fit the play styles of the people at the game. You need to kind of be aware of what people like, because I did have one game where I put in a couple of like more cerebral puzzles, that you had to stop and think about it and whatnot. And oh my God, every one of my players hated it. So on the fly, I'm like hurrying and removing like all the other um, little puzzles and whatnot that are going to be later in the game because, oh, everybody like on the table immediately tuned out. We had mentioned like the ED&D, I think, in Discord, didn't we? But yeah, let's see if we can find a full-fledged dragon. That was like a young one. Worms. That's weird. Only young dragons and wormlings. Yeah, anytime I like have DM'd, I'm like, okay, right at first, there's a reason why you're in a group. I don't like the lone wolves that always are like, you know what, I've been a lone wolf my entire life. It's like, yes, but for whatever reason, you know, think of a reason that your character would have to want to be in a group currently. So that way I don't have to deal with like everybody trying to go off in different directions. This outfit does look really good. Okay, I am very, very happy with it. I think the straps really, really bring it together. So I'm pretty pleased. This is like when you have to, like, oh, I know I rolled really bad, but DM, can I have one more roll, please? But last time I was in Utah, in my little town that I'm at, my friend had started up basically a nerd store. You know, it had Magic the Gathering, D&D, basically anything that was role playing related. And one of the things I did there is I hosted like a D&D night. And so it was just full of drop-ins. And that was super challenging. Um, because getting together with the same group, you kind of learn what everybody likes, and you can make campaigns that that they would enjoy. With just being completely random people, you got like so many different ideas coming in all the time, and while I don't know if that was necessarily like the most enjoyable thing, I think it did teach me a lot about how to craft my campaigns. Craft my ah 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 ah. One sec. Ah. It did teach me a lot on how to craft my campaigns. Night night, MMX. Hello, Rel. I am. I'm ribbed for my pleasure. This is for like when you have to. Okay, I'm not even going to go there. Stupid mind. That's a weird image. Okay, ban that image. It might have, Samurai. It might have. Hello, Firecracker. Firecracker VT. Is that for Vermont? What's the elevator pitch on your like D&D campaign, Spy? Thank you, Cyrus. Cheers, Cyrus. But I am super happy I found this world. This is really, really cool. I know a couple of friends that have played like D&D games. I'm going to have to check with them and see if they know about this one. And also with the deck alignment is like, is that Are you detecting evil, or are you detecting that they think that they're evil? Because if they're like religious, super nutty religious leader, then they might think that they're perfectly noble. Lambies are like an interesting little critter to upload. You have to have a lot of experience um, with Unity and having uploaded previous avatars to get it all to work right. Oh, yes, that's right. Tomorrow is movie night. We are going to be watching some Keanu Reeves movies. So it'll be the third Bill and Ted's. And as soon as I said Keanu Reeves, the name of the movie went out of my head. So it'll be like in Discord, and we'll also be meeting up here in VRChat. Um, but you will need some type of virtual windows to view it because the movie will be streaming in Discord, and we'll have like a little chat window that everybody can join. Um, so if you have access to VRChat, you're more than welcome to join us here. If you do not, the movie will be in Discord. So whatever your viewing preferences is. Because I, for one, like to like have snacks and whatnot, and that's something that's difficult to do like in VRChat. So it's like if you're like, man, I need me a giant thing of popcorn, you might want to do it just like in Discord alone. Johnny Mnemonic. Hmm. Yeah, you have to change your point of view. You have to. Um, did you get the eyes working? Because yeah, you have to bind the eyes back to the head bone and then move them in the correct spot. Because again, it's like a separate asset. Welcome back, Keith. I know you definitely need to like work in there and get stuff attached to your head bone. It's funny is like a lot of people when they do their campaigns, they'll absolutely not start in a tavern. You know, they don't want to do any of like the classic stuff. And to me, I love it. All my campaigns start in a tavern. It's like, yes, you will be like starting in a tavern and you will be fighting giant rats. It's cliche, but you're going to do it. Night night, Gabe. Yeah, I've actually run like a very rewarding campaign with one or two people. And it's kind of funny how well that worked, just like playing off of each other. What are you talking about, Water Evie? This song's new. It's hip. This is where all the young kids are being like, yeah, that's super sweet. Hello, Cat Pig. Oh, that is 2,400. Oh my goodness. Spy was ready. Yeah. Welcome, Cat. Just in time for my sexiest avatar. Yeah. I know, Lex. You got to contain it. Okay. You don't want to make a mess. Calm down. The chest tattoo has always been there. Red Hot Chili Pepper camera. Sounds like you need to study my body more, Incubus. There you go. Do it, Incubus. Sear it into your mind.
And come get your free mustache rides. Oh, two of them at the same time. Yeah. I know my legs suddenly decided to be like super flexible. I was like, yes, oh, whoa, it's so sexy. Whoa. Let's see what would be in a happy mix. And Samurai did a fun piece of fan art that was a mixture of Dear Boy and like super sexy. It is awesome. Did I say Samurai? Ah, I meant Spy. I'm sorry, Spy. Ah, nice. I still have yet to sign up. Ah. I swear. Like once I like get out of the stream, like my mind just like instantly evaporates anything that I absorbed like during the stream. I'm going to open up a window. Okay. I actually opened up a tab and I'm on their website now, and I'll see if I can remember not to close that window before I actually sign up.
Aw, you missed out, Water Evie. So what kind of assets do they have? I just Googled VRC and virality, and like the very top one was linked to their website. Night night, Rel. Yeah, because let me know if there's any reason to not to upgrade, basically, rather than just like a general admission ticket type thing. Hmm. You know what? I'm kind of in the mood for like modern music tonight. Let's see what's in my 2020 mix. Yeah, these belts really do tie this outfit together. Oh my God, I heard the pun right as I was saying it. Oh my God, that's too good. don't know if I've ever had cognac. As with most things, I am super cheap, so it's like, I can get blitzed with like really cheap vodka, or I could spend like money on something smooth. Cheap vodka, please. But earlier today, I was trying to learn like a little dance move that, is basically for like a TikTok video I was thinking about doing. And I realized I have no leg coordination. I think I mentioned this earlier, but seriously, anything that involves like any like intricate foot patterns, I'm like, what? Why does this not work? Why are my feet doing things? But I'm getting there. I finally was starting to feel the groove. So if VSOP is very special old proof, is XXO like extra extra old? Why do I have country? When did I actually listen to country? Hello, Hunter Carcat. Hello, Bun Bear. When it comes to drinking, I'm more of a goal-oriented drinker. So, like any of the more pleasant, like drinking experience, I'm less like, nah, I'm just getting drunk. I think we've explored everything in this world now. But I do want to see. Oh, you can't see it. Ah. But this totally has the image that I put in there. Silly camera. But you can get like your own little token. And this has like the monarch image I put in there like earlier. Oh, and it has like my name on the bottom. That's a good touch. Yeah, this world is really, really well done. I am impressed. Oh, it does lead to somewhere. Oh, it looks like it's all their other worlds. And wow, is this some weird lighting? Thank you, Steak Bee. Yeah, the sleeves do use the light around us. Basically takes not necessarily a point of origin, but like a lot like the eyes do. If you notice that the eyes will have little dots in them depending on the world that we're in. So if there is an orange light source, I'll have an orange dot in my eyes, in the same way as with the latex. So this line will change the colors depending on the light source. Yeah, I think the straps are using a genetic lighting effect, whereas I could easily put the texture onto the straps if I wanted, but I kind of like them looking different. So it's like a different substance. Night Night Incubus. Okay, let's take a truth. That's easy. Yes, absolutely. As often as I can. I'm surprised I'm not picking my nose now. Because yes, I know that blowing your nose, blah blah blah, but every now and then you get that one, and it's just in there, and you have to go digging. You absolutely have to like ah. You need to go excavating. Exactly, Samurai. Some of them are like so like dried out and sharp that you know what? If you tried to blow your nose, you would likely make it bloody just from puncturing your own blood vessel. So it's far safer to go excavating. Yeah, I totally could mess with the settings in Pyomi and get like similar lighting effects on everything, but I think I'm going to keep them different because I like the idea that they are like made of different things. So the straps and the pants and the are like actually different. Um, Clothing items. Okay, let's do another truth. How tall do you want to be? I've mentioned this before. I am super happy with my height. I'm not like the tallest person in the room, but I'm not like short either. I'm just 5'10", and it seems to work really well. Hello, Tink. Nice to have goals, Necro. And be like, yes, someday. I always think it's kind of funny is that like tall people wish they were shorter and shorter people wish they were taller. And like there's me here in the middle. I'm like, I'm good. I'm in the Goldilocks zone, so I'm perfectly happy. I would love to own a moped. Unironically, I think they would be a lot of fun to drive around. And plus, you get to be the person on a moped. I mean, that's an instant like coolness. People look at you and you're like, oh, yeah, he's got it going on. I'd be like, yeah, I do. A Bugatti moped. Hmm. If I had the choice of only those in this room, who here would you travel with, live with, and date? Oh, well, let's see. I think I would probably travel with me. I might live with me, and maybe I would date me. I don't know. I got a lot of issues, that a lot of red flags there. I know exactly, Sue. My red flags have red flags. Yeah. I don't know. Mopeds always have that kind of, I'm trolling people kind of vibe. Yeah. And so I think that would be a wonderful like way to entertain myself. Aw, that's good to hear, Samurai. It's important to love yourself. Okay, let's do another truth. The person of my dreams. Hmm. Person of my dreams. What was my dream from like the other night? Then it would be trying to remember my dream. Like I remember like there was something scary in a dream, and I was laughing at myself because it wasn't scary. Hmm. Sadly, it's not Scott Baio, or I should say Scott Baio back in the day. Current Scott Baio, no. Let's see. Honest answer: the person of my dreams would just be like pretty much what you want, and people would be someone supportive, someone interested in your life, and you're interested in theirs. Let's see what else would there be. Hmm. Yes, there's always Fabio soup. Yeah. I mean, I wonder how many like book covers he's been on. Thank you, Hagrid. Cheers, Hagrid. Oh, and I've been in two, basically two serious relationships in my life. Like lasted multiple years. One of them was exactly like me. I mean, it was eerie. It was like me, but with breasts. And I'm like, this is strange. And that was actually end up being a very boring relationship after a while. Um, yeah, so it was like an odd experience. And then second relationship after that was like with somebody that was exactly the opposite of me, and which was very much more interesting. But oh my God, everything was a fight. We each had very different ideas. The quality that we did share is that we both were stubborn. So there were many fights and many like makeup times. Yeah. So I would think that someone that person of my dreams would be fit in that Goldilocks zone, to where um, they're enough like you to where you can find common grounds on a lot of things, but you both are different enough that you bring a lot to the relationship. I know, me stubborn? Never. Aw, not at all, Sue. You may be a little bit bratty, but you are far from worthless. You're a cutie. Exactly, Samurai. I absolutely love soup as that because they like do have like the hard candy shell, but they are super sweet in the middle. If you like memes, why? If not, why? Yes, I absolutely adore memes. When I was streaming under Teacup a couple of years ago, it was one of the big things I did is I would try to go in a green screen world and overlay myself acting out memes. I thought it was great. I thought it was super entertaining, and like I loved doing it. But sadly, like my viewer numbers did not agree with that assessment. But I had a lot of fun doing all the memes. Being bratty can be fun, but there is a time and a place for it, and so I think being bratty can be like a fun dynamic that you can play with. Yeah, they should all still be in Discord, but man, you're going to have to scroll now. Uh, all like the Discord has become like pretty active, so yeah, you'll have to scroll up. I think I like memes because they feel that a lot of them are pun based, you know. So, and plus, I like the fact that a lot of memes you have to know other memes to understand what you're currently looking at. And so it always has that kind of, belonging to a special group somehow that only you and a few other like million people will understand it. Yeah. How would you describe your best friend? uh, yeah. That's easy. I can describe. Uh, okay, I guess I will get serious on this. My best friend is dead. Yay, happy mood. But anyway, it is what it is. Had a friend like that was my best friend since like college. We met there, and we were two peas in a pod. Absolutely loved that bastard, and probably the most positive relationship I've ever had in my life. But sadly, he passed away a few years ago, and It is what it is, but I cherished all the moments that we did. He's the fellow that I went to do the Spider-Man movie with, and I miss that bastard daily. He was such a good guy, and it's one of those situations where the world has lost like one of its brightest stars. He was just an absolute gem. He totally was my Samwise Gamgee. Yeah. So I would describe my friend. That word would be dead. And I know it's like, unless you're me, I have a dark sense of humor. So this is actually funny. But if you can't tell, I come to terms with it. And it's just now something that's there. I wouldn't doubt that soup. There's oftentimes that I like see something and I'm like, is this real? Pretty sure it is. Hello, Even Star. But anyway, um, I decided to bring that up just because, like, I do have fun stories with them, and I think going forward, instead of like skipping over that part of my life, is like, I do think it's something that I want to share. Yeah. What do my favorite pajamas look like? I think I only have like two pajama pants. Yeah, if you're actually looking for like real pajamas, I have two pajama pants, and one that has all the Batman symbols all over it. And I love those because like during the winter, they are so warm and cozy. Countless mankini Sturgis. I think normally, like when I go to bed, though, it's just and my undies and like maybe a t-shirt. Ah, nice, Spike. And see, I'm just the opposite. Normally, during the winter, I like to keep my house a little bit chilly. Yeah, and so like the temperature rarely gets above like 68 degrees in my house, and to me, that's just super comfortable. But at the same time, if you're under your blankets and don't have a shirt on, that can be like a little bit uncomfortable as well. So I usually have a shirt on, um, just because I like the top half of my body to be warm in case I get out of the blanket. Have fun listening, Evan. If you could make any VR chat world or are planning on making a new one, what would it be? Hmm. Let's see. A Waffle House would be nice, Necro. Maybe I could do a vanity world. Just something based around Deer Boy or something. I think that would be fun. All the chairs need to be throwable. Hmm. I know you need to be able to throw your chair so everybody can shout, Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Because my normal answer would be like a role playing game world. But honestly, what we just saw was so amazing. I'm like, okay, that was really good. So I don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay, let's see what one of their dares are. Blow the back of another player's neck without touching them. See, I don't think the dares are going to necessarily work. Meow like a cat every 10 seconds until the end of your next turn. Yeah, 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 yeah. Be like, yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't think the dares are going to work. So we'll stick with truce. How much money have I spent on VR chat related stuff? Okay. So I think the original system I bought came with a VR headset. It was the Oculus Rift, the very first one, plus a new computer. Um, I want to say that was 2000, like 2200. Then a video card upgrade would have been 300 or 400, like a year or so later. Then I upgraded to the Index, which at the time was like, I think 1200 as well. So 34, 37, extra emitters, extra tracker. Oh, full body was 450. So 41. Um, 42 with pads. Let's see. And then I bought more trackers, so another 450. So where we at? 47, 51. um, oh, the cord on the Index, I replaced that 4 times at $120 a pop each time. So that puts us easily at 6. Then I bought a new computer last year because I got tired of not being able to see everybody. So there's another 2 grand, 8. Just got this headset, so that's another 9. So that was about 7 grand. Oh yeah, and then just random like personal items like knee pads and whatnot, easily another 100, $200. So easily right now, I would say with everything, um, I bought, I'm about 8 grand into it. But then again, that is spread out over 4 or maybe 5 years. It's called Pedro by Jacksamy, Agatino Romero, and Rafaela Cara. So yeah, VRChat is a very expensive free game. But then again, like I would have bought the computers anyway, so technically half of that price isn't even there, because the computers I would have bought even if I didn't play VR. I know Cyrus is like everybody I talk to, like, and they're like, "Oh, I really like some face tracking, but you know what? I'm just waiting for the Index too." And I'm like, everybody is. That is going to be like if it ever comes out, it's going to be sold out for well over a year. So the secondary market is going to be nuts. It's going to be terrible. So even if you're looking at upgrading, you're likely never going to get your hands on one for at least a good year after. It is going to be like the Xbox One experience all over again. Hello, that boy XO. Hmm. My uncle actually worked for NASA. And that's real. That's not like a thing. Have you ever done the terrible thing and stuck gum under a desk? Yes. I was one of those people that did that in school. Oh, I didn't even think about adding avatar like prices into how much we've spent on VR. Okay, so if I add in VR prices, that could easily be, 500 to an extra grand. Just because $50 here and there for an avatar starts adding up like over the years. Oh yeah, and just bought Substance Painter. Substance Painter is actually kind of a difficult program to find in the wild. Adobe does a very good job of monitoring all the sites and removing them. Yeah, so avatars is a whole nother beast. I didn't even think about that. I know that one question is going to like, oh, already in my head, I'm adding extra things I forgot. Yeah. I'm like, I'm still shy of 10 grand. So, I'm still under 10 grand. So I'm fine. It's fine. Hmm. Well, I met one of my oldest friends here on VRChat due to ERPing, actually. Yeah, ERP. Who would do such things? Ooh, weird. Yeah, my grunge girl was probably like the one I used the most for the longest time. It was just the devil one with the black hair. But yeah, I have tried different avatars throughout, but um, the grunge girl, like the one I always kept going back to. Hello, the Kraken. Hello, Katsu. If I had the choice of only those in this room, who here would you travel with, live with? We already did this. If you were in a fantastical universe, would you try to befriend a neutrally aligned giant? Why or why not? Heck yeah. I need somebody that can help me move. A giant could do that, man. Ah, thank you, Kraken. Thank you, Eric. A V8 or a green machine? The green machines were pretty awesome. We are talking about the big wheel type of green machines, right? Oh, okay, we're not. uh, yeah, the only green machine I was aware of is like those old big wheels. And anyway, the green machines, instead of like, how you normally sat in a big wheel and you could like pedal, and you did the control here, the green machines had were the ones that you laid back on. And then you like, and then you would pedal like out in front of you, and you had like two little gears that you would control it with. Well, the green machines were awesome. Actually, come to think of it, I'm super surprised I never got ran over as a kid because we did have like this giant hill in the middle of the city, and all the time we would take our bikes and other things down there. And I can remember being on my friend's green machine and going down that and refusing to tap the brakes at all. So you just lift your feet off the pedals, and that thing was spinning so fast. Okay, one more question, then we'll go to like do some pedaling somewhere. Would I ever be mean to someone if it meant you could save your close friend from embarrassment? Yes, because then you can put it as, since it's a hypothetical, you could put the someone could be like someone that you hate that secretly deserves it. And then you can say yes with a free conscience. Hello, Nico. Well, nice, Katsu. Welcome home. But let's see, where should we go today? Okay, well, this is a little bit different. You have a nice romantic little voyage. Okay, they have a random playlist that is supposed to be just cuddle music. Oh, I like this song. But it's time to switch over. Let's do a romantic mix. Hello, Mando Mailman. I sound different. How? Thank you, sire. I know, I can't believe that a randomly generated list of songs I listen to for romantic music would be Careless Whisper. Thank you, Zayo. You have a good night. And hello, Cheeseburger. You sound delicious. Thank you, Scratchy. How you doing tonight? Thank you, Samurai. Have a good night, Scratchy. Thank you, Scratchy. Wait, why is my leg fluff out? Hmm. Night night, Mando. And hello, your local bear, the Twitch. Thank you, Turgis. Aw, thank you, Proto. This is the romantic song to have with him. Nine nice skull. Oh, I'm never getting rid of this scratchy. Mm. Come here and give me a kiss. Wait, let me get some more oil into my mustache here. Yes. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, you think you're scarred now? I mean, you should wait until. Mm. I know. You can see yourself in those cheeks, and then if you're like maybe got a cowlick or something, and you need like a little bit of gel, just rub your head up against my body, get some of that oil in your hair. Yeah. Thank you, Cyrus. This is a redeem that I had that, like, when I first started streaming, I thought it was going to be one of those situations to where, hold on, I'm losing connection to Steam. One moment. There we go. Now I'm back. But anyway, this was like an avatar I thought was going to be like a fun way to troll people. Like putting it at such an absurd amount of viewer points that people would never be able to afford it. And even if they did, and when they did, it would be like this hilarious bit I would get to do. But sadly, it kind of backfired. And now every time anything goes on and that's celebratory or whatnot, people will redeem this one just to kind of troll me. I'm like, wait, this was supposed to be like the exact opposite. But it is a fun reward now. Now everybody's kind of in on the joke. I know, Samurai. I was like, sorry to take your thunder, but nobody argues with my Samurai. Hmm. Wonder why my arm socks are so faded in this world. Must be a pretty bright light. Oh, Scratchy, have you seen my silly addition to this one? So now when I'm an extra good boy, I can get like a nice halo leash or a halo collar. Aw, thanks everybody for doing a train with me. But I do need a medieval outfit. I didn't know that Ready Player One did well enough to warrant a sequel, but yeah. I like the premise, so I wouldn't mind seeing another movie of it. Get like a Viking helmet, and instead of like bull horns, just get another set of deer horns on it. I never did read the second book. The first one I really liked, and since it was like their debut book, I kind of felt that, most likely this was a fluke. Well, if there is a movie in the works, then I'll probably just watch the movie. Ready Player One was one of those weird things that, like, when they were making the movie, I accepted early on it was going to be very little like the book. I'm like, you know what? He might hit the same story beats here and there, but it's going to be nigh impossible to, I think, film this exactly how it's written. And so, since the movie was quite a bit different than the book, it really didn't bother me. Hello, Kinuwaro. Wait, Ready Player One is already 13 years old? Ugh. uh, now I kind of want to get the audiobook that's read by Will Wheaton. Just like every time I pause it, I'd be like, shut up, Wesley. Looks like Durgis and I had the same idea. Exactly, Spy. Is like the bread and butter of the Ready Player One was nostalgia. It was just reference after reference after reference. So far tonight, switching over from the USB port to Bluetooth for the audio seems to be a huge success. Have yet to have any static or in the audio, and nobody's mentioned any static on the voice. I also disabled a ton of like virtual cables I've had. I'm like, okay, I think I have 4 separate virtual audio cables. So yeah, I probably need to disable 1 or 2 of those. Kraken? Oh, come here. Hmm, such a good boy. Night night, Spy. Have a good one. See you tomorrow night at movie night. Spy will be hosting a movie night tomorrow in Discord. We'll be watching the third Bill and Ted movie as well as Johnny Mnemonic. Yeah, the light here is just way overblown. So, yeah. I know it's almost beige. Hmm. And hello, William. Did it actually pick up beige this time? It's learning. I kind of feel like I'm wearing a couch right now because the couch and I seem to be the same color. Hello, Salcaser. Oh, you are indeed, Saul. You're a very good boy. Sorry to disappoint, Untitled Hybrid. Don't have toast, don't have beans. How are you doing tonight, Oriana? Oh, it's good to hear that, Oriana. I just like saying your name, Oriana. I had the most unhealthy meal tonight. I decided to make some tater tots. And so I had tater tots, and I was like, you know what? These need cheese. I'm like, after I'm making that, I'm like, you know what would go good with this is a cheese dog. So I threw that in with it, like onto the side, and then I'm like, all of this needs chili. So next thing I know, I got like a giant plate of food, and I'm just like, this is way too much stuff. But oh well. So like the entire thing was just drowned in chili, and I'm like, wow, this is a big meal. Hello, Ronaldo. And welcome, Nevaeh the Redneck. Oh, that actually sounds really good, Oriana. I might have to steal that idea because that sounds delicious. Welcome, Mario. Hello, Trash on the Wind. A sweet and spicy pizza. Now, what exactly would that be? I know there's a lot of good meal ideas here tonight, but I'm definitely going to have to try the pizza tater tot one. Um, been trying to eat less bread, and so like having a different style of pizza sounds really fun. Hello, Al in space. Hello, Swirless Sun. I think a lot of people feel that way. One thing that I really do like about the furry community is how welcoming they are. Um, and a pretty good group to fall into. That does sound really good, Trash. Let's see. Would I have any avatars that would be a rare birdie? Hmm. I don't think I do. Aw, thank you, Neva. Yeah, it's also pretty weird in VR, like what you latch onto. Always had cat girl, cat boy type avatars, and um, like that's what I liked and what I would have thought would have been my character. But as soon as I found this avatar, it's like it completely switched. I'm like, yes, yes, that's what I like. It does have special powers. I need like some sort of like theme music, like wah 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 wah. Well, so far the random gods have been pretty nice to us. I know this playlists are all based off stuff that I have listened to previously, but still, I think tonight the playlists have been pretty solid. I think I mentioned it earlier, but my VOD from a couple of days ago got flagged by a bunch of because I was playing the music so loud, it was being caught on my mic and it was being sent to the VOD to be recorded. So I'm like, oh, whoops. So that's why I went back to the headset for tonight, so I can have the music nice and loud, and but still have like it all muffled to where the mic doesn't pick it up. What kind of pick me up are you looking for, Fox? Sorry, my voice is starting to crack a lot tonight. I think I'm getting a sore throat. Oh, thank you, Oriana. That's what I try to do with the final hour, is just to be like a little cuddle session with everybody. Did you say Pepsi with a vodka chaser? Yes. I think that would work, Samurai. I've drawn Dear Boy here a couple of times. Some of the emojis available to everybody are I drew some of them. But yeah, I drink hot tea all the time, and it is Earl Grey, just simple black tea. Oh. I am still used to moving my finger every time for blinking, and I forget that I have face tracking now. So like when I go to blink, I'll still. I wonder how many years I'll be doing that. Uh, Thank you, Trash on the Wind. Yeah, I was a little bit hesitant when I saw these straps, is because the pictures I had seen of it previously didn't show it on the character. It was just, oh, here's some straps. And so my mind didn't put it together well until Samurai sent me a link to them, and I like looked at it on the character, and I'm like, oh, that looks really good. But this is also a pleasant surprise. Most of the time, when there's a moving background here in VR, it makes me a little bit motion sick. And we've spent this entire time here tonight um, with everything going by and hasn't bothered me whatsoever. I think it might be because I am very aware that I'm in a boat. So being in a boat and having everything slowly go by, my mind just accepts it. Yeah, there's a couple of lucky finds from tonight. Going to have to remember, I forgot to favorite the D&D world, but so at the end of the stream, I think I'm going to hop back over there so I can hurry and put it into my favorites. And should add this one while I'm thinking about it too. And I am a sucker for medieval fantasy settings. So the fact that there's like little castle walls and whatnot that we're passing all the time. And it has a beautiful sky. So very happy with this world. So more of a Fallout type world, is there, Soup? Hello, Wolf Queen. Well, welcome, King Kaiser. Doing really good, Wolf Queen. Had an odd mix of a day of being completely frustrated with one project and put it to aside, and then worked on this project, and it turned out insanely well. So while the first half of the day may have been rough, it ended up being a really, really good day. Well, I wish I could take credit for this one, but whoever did this asset really knew what they were doing, and they made it very, very simple. Um, I have never put together an item on my avatar that was this easy. Hmm. Well, often we are our own worst critics there, Wolf Queen. Hmm. Just remember, be as kind as you can to yourself. I think a lot of times, at least for me personally, is like you think about how you treat others so much and how you know, you're always nice to them and like treat them as best as you can. And I think a lot of times we fail to do that with ourselves. I don't know if you tried to numb the cake right now. You, I got a protective barrier. This is a good thing about leather and rubber. It's fairly hard to bite through. I know that was such a hard lesson to learn. I wish I would have learned that many, many years ago, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? I'm happy where I'm at. Um, there's been many challenges to get here, but it is really nice. Finally, I mean, mostly stable. That sounds really rough, Wolf Queen. Um, one thing that VRChat I do like about it is I got to know a lot of people in the trans community, and that's something that seems to be a common theme. Is my nephew is trans as well, and I really haven't got a chance to talk to him about it. We've never been, well, we've been close, but never like talking about deep emotional stuff that much. Um, so really, it's been more on VR chat that I've learned about that aspect. But my nephew um, transitioned about 3 years ago from female to male, and all I know is that they are the happiest they've ever been, and I'm very, very happy for them. Yes, you should definitely treat yourself better than soup would treat you. Up until the point that they get to know you. I know, Sam. Soup is such a sweetie. Thank you, Oriana. And it was another good night of screaming. um, Want to send out a special thanks to Samurai for sending me the link to this strap. I know I mentioned it several times, but I was like in a frustrated mood. Uh, and I was hitting my head against the wall like on a project. And when Samurai sent me this, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to set aside what is failing and do something that I know how to do. And so it ended up being a super help. So thank you, Samurai. And night night, Cyrus. And thank you everybody for doing a train with me tonight. It's super fun as well. Night night, Spectre. Night night, Sue. Night night, Necro. We all are Mala Dabala. It's time to end the stream, sadly. And night night, the in my prototype. Good night, Doglands. Good night, Trash on the Wind. Good night, Swirlison. Night, Daniel. Good night, Jesslick. Night, Kraken. And good night, Wolf Queen. And good night, Oriana. Oh, need someone to raid. Ooh, I swear. One of these days I'm going to remember. Oh, they just ended their stream. Okay. Might take me a little bit just to find somebody to raid. Um, did the visiting two people and they're both ending their stream. So just give me one moment. Okay, I think I found the person. Raichu Harmony. Looks like they have 22 followers, but they're doing some type of dancing on a table. So definitely want to see what they're doing going on in there. And welcome, Jess. Mhm. So night night swirl, night night kraken, walk night night doge. Welcome, Uncle Knickknack, and goodbye, Uncle Knickknack. All right. Like I said, it looks like this person's new, so let's treat them like really good. Let's see if we can't up their numbers a little bit. All right. Y'all have a good night. Bye. Oh, and night night.